Welcome back. I'm alive. Welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney. By going off of the picture, we're going on a boat, I think, which probably means we're going to Britain, I think.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
I like how they named Watson Wilson. 9th January, 6:37 a.m. On board the steamship Burra. Burya? Ooh.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed.
Wait.
No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this
Some
upset
purple ink.
a Russian word. So the victim
Did he take a picture with the goggles? Oh.
and the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just
Oh my
prior to
goodness,
the
that's so cool.
victim himself, I would venture.
Eh?
Well, what have we here?
Ah.
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
What's happening?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Who the what? Hold on. They didn't even show me the dead body properly. I don't like this. Ah, my head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. God, am I in trouble again? Hello? It's a pretty nice cabin. What the heck? Wait, I can't move. Oh? Why? What the? Why am I in handcuffs? So you wake up now, Who? Oh, hello. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded. Am I framed for murder again? This is worse than Phoenix. You found me then. Excuse me? We found you and now pay criminal? What the fudge is happening? How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, hmm? Sorry. What? Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, hmm? No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. See, what? You mean I'll tell you everything? I didn't do nothing! I didn't do anything! What's going on? Is it that... Oh. Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Miss Susato. What? Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? No! No! Why? We were having such a good time in chapter 1! He was such a good boy! What? Really? He's already dead? I should have gotten attached. Oh no. You pretend you do not know you are a wolf in the sheep's pelt? You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. Why? Sai, am I gonna hate you for a little bit while we figure this out? He's not dead, is he? Kazuma's body was discovered not long ago. Oh my god, they kept me in this room. Here in this very cabin, this was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? What? He can't be! Did I killed my own husband? This is not possible! These handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please. Once again, things that... unfortunate circumstances that start this way. What? If there is a window in this cabin, you can't tell me that somebody can't climb out. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? And here I was thinking that we weren't actually going to be going with him. Freaking smuggled me onto the boat. How? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was gonna die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. This is weird. What the... This is already mind-boggling. What is happening? He smuggled me onto a ship and then I killed him, supposedly? Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain, but if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Oh, I hope not. I get the feeling that those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. Good job killing Kazuma? No! No! Look at him! He's husband material! Why would I murder this man? What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Miko Toba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point, surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. True. True. Wait, I suppose that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. And yet, in the end... Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. Anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? So what happened when the cleaner came in? And I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. Oh my god! We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer. Dai, you said before, you said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? Not best friend, but... No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. He's not dead, is he? He's not actually dead, please. He's such a good character. Probably the nicest character we're gonna come across. Susato-san. Please tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you too. Oh, those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I could do is try to find out what really happened. Oh my god, why? Sai, why didn't you tell me? Sai, why didn't you tell me that he was gonna die? He better not actually be dead or I'm gonna be mad at you. That would be, I know it would be spoilers, but still. Still. Why? Zuma's death. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. These handcuffs, they think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole. Oh! Via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. I'm sure could be a way. So you can't tell me that there's not another person hiding in this place. Are we sure that there's no, like, hidden doors? Hidden walkways? In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside the cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. That's true, yes. About the incident. There's some interesting stuff on the floor there. Can't anyone tell me what exactly happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please, whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but... he would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the door open, and when we managed to get inside... oh my god! Why would he write this on the floor? That seems odd. There was Kazuma-sama collapsed on the floor. I do kind of love these tropes of where somebody dies and they write a message and what happens to be blood or ink or whatever they can get their little hands on. Why is he writing in Russian? He doesn't know Russian. Let's do a seance? That's no... I have no Maya here. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard for me, or hard to believe for me too, trust me. I've told you everything that I know, so it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, all right. Oh, my head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Has anybody checked my skull for blunt force trauma? Oh. Stowaway. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? That's the other bit there. No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I don't know! Could be boyfriends, could be not. He just has an unhealthy attachment. I'm not sure. I mean, aren't you friends with him as well? I've been friends with him for probably longer. Also, that looks like there's a... It looks like there's a vent up there. Can you train rats to do... Can you train rats to murder? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? You know the reason. You just block out the reason. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I, that you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. Because they're in love. You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that. The him wanting him to become a lawyer is just a facade. Who knows how long he would be away from Japan learning how to become a lawyer in Great Britain. He would have been away from him for too long. He can't have that. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. See, this is the start of all tropes, that he's definitely loves him more than anything. But there was also the thing that the judge said after the not guilty verdict, that basically Kazuma had a mission, but didn't really specify what that mission was. There's definitely something fishy going on. Something fishier than usual. Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. He wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. The dreams and aspirations. Something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Susato-san.
Baby! Hi, lovely lady. Are you gonna come up and cuddle? Come on, up. Here she is. Hi. Up, more. There you go. Good job. Hello, lovely lady. I got a kitty. Should I lift the desk for you a little bit? There you go. Mo. Oh, be careful. Be careful of the cord. Hi, baby girl. The baby girl. Hello, love.
Emily, my best friend has been murdered.
They've been murdered. They've been murdered.
Your cat is my main suspect.
Emily wouldn't kill anyone.
Emily is too pure for this world.
Emily is a good bean. A good baby. She is the sweetest baby. Little baby girl. Little baby. Who has attachment issues as well.
I'm sorry that we kept it a secret for you, my stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me to avoid me becoming guilty by association.
See, you know him just as well as I know him.
That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact.
Okay, last night.
Last bit of information. We're gonna finally get into the investigating part of the game. I can't wait to see what difference things that they're gonna do here. If you're not the culprit, then tell me, what happened last night here in this cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Of course you don't. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did.
What are you doing? Keep your little fuzzy face off my cords.
And I got myself into that wardrobe over there just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yes. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Well, yes. Really need to check my head for something. Maybe, do I have a lump? Did somebody chloroform me? I know it sounds unbelievable. Unbelievable. Really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please forget it. Why does nobody want to communicate with me? I'm being framed for murder once more and you're not going to communicate your thought process? Oh, I'm sorry. I was being too loud. My apologies. Susata-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could have possibly have done this. So you say. So you say. Let me take a good look around the room and figure out what's going on here. Because they think you're a murderer. Why would they communicate with you? I'm not the murderer! No, I get it. I get it. Still, even beforehand, Kazuma probably has secrets he doesn't want to tell me. Oh, I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. Who said I was leaving the room? I was gonna investigate, silly. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to go out, I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and how and why they did it. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Like, can I just look around the room first? Oh my god, she flipped me! What the? That was a Susato takedown. A Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry, prove it? You would have to flip me on the floor! But also, you could have messed up with evidence by body slamming me to the wood. Yes, you're innocent. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. Do I even have anything in my... Ah, okay. Hold on. Keep out and adhesive on the back. You can see the remnants of the glue we used to stick this over the wardrobe doors. Although it wasn't proper glue, of course, we didn't have any of that with us. So I pulverized some rice into a paste to use instead. But to a stowaway like me, every single grain of rice represents precious rations. That's why I spread it as thinly as I possibly could. I couldn't bear to waste any. This is the paper seal I wrote for the wardrobe. I remember really working hard to make it. I'll never forget how Kazuma reacted. You didn't expect the Russian crew to be able to read that, he said. Still, I was sure people would get the idea even if they couldn't read it, so we used it anyway. And it worked. I don't know if the crew thought it was creepy or what, but no one opened the doors. So why... If supposedly Kazuma can write in Russian, why didn't he write the paper seal? Wouldn't that be more logical to do? That seems fishy. I have to get Susata-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of the awful crime. Right now? The only thing I have is the paper seal to the university collar pin. How the heck is that supposed to mark my innocence? Paper seal doesn't really mean much. Maybe swearing on the university pin? Maybe?
Yes!
I can't go to the people side. Alright then, how about this? You can't trick me with something irrelevant like that. Oh, I better try to come up with something more convincing. Otherwise, I get the feeling that she'll throw me on the floor all over again. The way you're looking at me, I think perhaps I didn't throw you hard enough. No, it was definitely hard enough. Let me show you something else. Maybe we're talking about the glue on the door? Because I couldn't have glued the paper seal on there myself? That's probably more logical. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there, just in case the captain's steward or another crew member decide to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Oh. How could you have murdered Kazuma and gone into the wardrobe of the seal if the seal was over the door after you got inside? Exactly. Something else is afoot here. Yes, of course, the gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. If I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Not really definitive evidence, but I mean, but good theory crafting here. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma thought so highly of you. Stop thinking so hard you're hurting your Bringles? I have lack thereof of Bringles. I'm not doing much damage to what's left. Thank you, Susato-san. Now do you think perhaps you could help me up? Are we sure my back's not broken? Okay, is that chicken leg that's on the floor that used to be on the table previously? Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating it here, at least. Thank you, so you finally believe me? I'm sorry, no. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick. Conjuring? Conjuring trick? What does she think I am, a magician? For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's go to work, Susato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Why does the characters that we play always have to have something horrible happen to them, and then everybody's suspicious, thinking that I did the horrible thing, and then we get all buddy-buddy again after? I get it, but still. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating it here, examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. The sword! The tatami mat and everything. Okay. Oh my goodness. When handcuffs and under house arrest by the crew, not to mention Susato-san's constant glares. I think it's fair to say that I'm stuck in this cabin for the time being, at least. I should focus on investigating here to see what I can find out. Do you have anything? Okay. Let's just examine. Oh, he's in here too! He never left. Okay, let's take a look on this side. It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living at that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was I never knew when a member of the crew might come in, so yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. Poor... My god. And last night was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here at the cabin. Do you think that's my... It is not my fault that he couldn't hide me better. Where I could still see things and not have a worry. Okay. Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forgot to look around properly. Ah, yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Oh, giving me a tutorial. I'm sure you're careful to look all around using B and M, aren't you? Now let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Yeah, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Yeah, in the wardrobe. Okay, oh cool, it's gonna put a check mark next to it. This is, yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really, that sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes, in the interest of cultural research, obviously. Nobody's gonna come into a murder scene. I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. That's not the reason why! At least not in here for this moment in time! No, I'm sure it's just that everyone's busy, that's all. This is also a murder scene! Do you think that they're gonna waltz in here after a murder scene? I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear so. It would appear to, you're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough or something like that. I suppose maybe that's it. See, this is a fishy area right here, that ventilation. That's gonna be where somebody snuck in and snuck out, unless there's a secret in here. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have said whenever he was writing. Everything's knocked over. London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though it was the last entry is incomplete. Which means, what? Was he in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. What the fudge? That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. Ma'am, this is a murder investigation. I need to look at everything. What if it's something important, something relevant to the case? Is she just gonna be flipping me around as often as she can? All right, I won't read it. Not when you're looking. The heck? Or Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either, but in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? How dare she? I feel like she's disturbing the scene of the crime more than I am, because I'm investigating. She's flipping me around like I'm a rag doll. That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Not like Kazuma's going to mind he's dead. Exactly. I know that there's things about disturbing the dead, but in this case, we gotta figure out who's the one that killed him. So of course we need to read and look at all pieces of evidence. Which in hindsight, I should have realized that the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown, which I've had to experience twice now. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf had been ransacked and everything mowed down at once. I wonder if... perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think? I think he's too sophisticated to be, like, purposely knocking over books. And I don't think that he'd have that much lack of common sense to not be doing it in the middle of the room and not smacking his sword on things. I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and the statue. But the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder. Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see the mess. No, don't do that, stupid! That's messy with the crime scene! Is that even in the right spot from before? That seems fishy. Okay. Why stack them up like this, though? These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So not only did Kazuma have a sword, but technically, even though we're not a pet, he had a stowaway with him. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? Both are bad. Don't think about it. I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Oh my god. Okay, what is this? Is that a bell? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. Where's the other piece? The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? It's sort of like It has a sort of brick-like hue. Dried blood? Yes, you're right. It is the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in this cabin. We sure it's not blood of some sort? Like dried blood? Did Kazuma write this before he died? Looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. If he collapsed on the floor from the desk, that's a little bit of a weird positioning for him to be in. And I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma. Kazuma-sama, no doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? What? What the heck are you, Spider-Man? Get down from the desk! As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. What was the other bit I missed? What the heck? Has he been here the whole time? Would you enter the room? What the heck? Oh, how did he... Well, isn't that just like... I wish I could take... Can I take away the UI? Can I take a picture of that? Is there a button for that? He is like a cat. He's the one that knocked over the ink container. The heck is this? I want to take away the UI so I can take a picture. Why does that look so funny? Oh, look how comfortable you are. Emily is sprawled out on the floor. I have no idea who he is or how he got here, but he looks suspicious and tall. It's suspiciously tall. What? What? Why does it look like this? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hold on a second. I took a print screen. I'm hoping that this looks okay. Oh, that kind of works. Oh, that's great. Okay, we're gonna keep that one. Maybe use it for for a thumbnail. Because I don't think we're gonna finish this in one. If it took me 7 hours to get through the tutorial, it's gonna take me twice as long to finish this. Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Am I supposed to? What do you mean? What do you mean I don't know who this is? Well, no, I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. I like how he's so still. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Are you gonna suplex him if he's gonna read from Kazuma's personal journal? I hope you do. Am I just imagining it, or does Susata-san look almost uncontrollably excited? She is like a more subdued Maya. She's like a combination of Maya and Pearls. By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press space on when on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alrighty then, I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. Why is he so... he is most definitely a weirdo. Okay, before I do that, before I talk with him, he could stay right there. I am gonna save though. I'm gonna finish looking around this room first. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. That sounds like a lie. It's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yeah, yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on his trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Peter Griffin death pose. Oh my god. Look at this. We'll talk with the cabin crew guy who will probably just call me nothing but murderer. Seiji? The Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Also, hi, Wisp! Yes, his calligraphy was always a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Don't stare at me like that. Even though you stowed away on the ship? See, this was not just my doing. Don't make this solely about me. Yes, I could have said no, but have you seen the puppy eyes that is Kazuma? I can't say no. Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win. Latos, the lot of them. Chicken leg? That's my dinner from last night, a roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate it on the table, or I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right, so he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no, does that mean... For Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Oh, now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Ah! This is gonna eat away at my conscience. There's also a knife down here, too. There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. I was certainly knocked upside the noggin. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma. No, no, no. Oh my god, she really is like Maya. Okay. Cabin crew. Perhaps I should see what this Russian crew makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going, the investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it is not true, I see. Sorry? A criminal asking investigator for information about his crime. Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. You might have useful information, though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Of course not. Now back to the corner of the room and make silent. I say no more to you. Nyet. You have a question? What's your question, Wisp? Did I hit a nerve just for a minute there? He seemed like a little flustered. Okay. Looked at that. Looked at that. So I make sure I'm covering all my bases. I've looked at everything else other than this man catting on the desk. I want to get more space for my Switch. Is a gigabyte or a terabyte bigger? A terabyte is bigger. So if you have 1 terabyte, it's like a set amount of gigabytes, but terabyte is the bigger space. It's like a megabyte goes into a gigabyte, which goes into a terabyte. It's like 1,000 gigabytes is one terabyte, I think. Let's talk to this man. Excuse me. Sir? Excuse me, do you have a moment? Yeah, kilobyte, megabyte, gigabyte, terabyte. Is terabyte? No, I don't think a terabyte is 1,200. Hold on. Actually, let me look up my folder. See, I have the terabyte, but it says 917 gigabytes. Is that actually a terabyte? Hold on. How many gigabytes in 1 terabyte? It says 1,000 gigabytes. I think the 917 is like the available gigabytes that you have in general for something, but it probably has like the rest of your normal computing files. Yeah, the formatting does take away some of the gigabytes, but it's 1,000. It's 1,000 gigabytes to 1 terabyte. Is this a critical point in your investigation? You are straddling the desk, my good sir. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Oh. Oh dear. I really like his ensemble. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Was he reading the book that's on the desk the way that he was sitting on it? Oh. I see. Fascinating. Sorry, what do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Did he take a picture? Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive? Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. What kind of... what? My good sir, I am not Watson. Sorry? What? And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. My good sir, I have not left Japan once in my life. This is the first time that I've ever been anywhere else. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you fled You have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary? If I had the option to walk away, I definitely would, but in this case, I'm handcuffed and confined to this cabin room. Russia. There's no way he looks Russian. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. Meh. And when the beribund occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. What sort of shenaniganery are you on? Where did you deduce from all of this Japanese very much esque items that I was from Russia? Does he not know what a Japanese person looks like? I don't think the pepper spray is gonna help. It looks like it's straight up his nostrils. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Are you sure you don't need to turn around and look at the cabin crew, mate, maybe? Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? Oh my god. I don't see even one person who fits that bill. Susato? Oh my god, please don't be Maya. Please. I know I already said you're like Maya and Pearls, but please. So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-san. Oh my god. Ma'am? What? And you're plotting a revolution too. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. I'm about to... My blood pressure is probably rising. Yay, the shenanigans begin. The tutorial trial felt fairly on the serious side, and then there's this. There's this. What the fudge? Why are you so naive? There's no way I'm Russian. I'm Japanese. No, listen, there's no way oh my god. Watch her at some point later be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I regret everything. I don't forgive you. I will not forgive you for all the things that you're doing to me currently." Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. I know tensions are high, but how high do the tensions have to be for you to mistake a Japanese person for being Russian? And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? Were you just saying the first thing that came into your head? Ah, but was I not right? He's a goober! Oh my god! Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? That's only like 1% of what you're correct about in the entirety of the sentences that came out of your mouth. Ha, there you have it, you see? What do you make of that, Oh my god, my brain's gonna be hurting later, and for the fact that I know that Naruhodo-san is probably not like the best because he's very much like Phoenix, but still probably at most the most sane one of the group. Now that Kazuma's supposedly dead. Dead. Congratulations, we found the idiot of the game. He could just be eccentric, and he does have like the normal Sherlock Holmes intelligence. But that certainly comes with some quirks now, doesn't it? Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. I think that's just your shot in the dark there, sir. I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. He literally all the seasons of Sherlock Holmes and was like, I want to be a detective. Watched all of it. I don't know, was Sherlock Holmes, what was the book of Sherlock Holmes written? Oh my god. He has a neat ensemble. He has some really interesting devices to help him with his deductions, if you will. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this so far. Kazuma's dead, and that's the most thing that's on the forefront of my brain. So it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes. The very same, the imitable actual Sherlock Holmes. I'm gonna get his name wrong, because I keep wanting to say Sherlock Holmes, but I was also saying Shlomes at one point. Replacing the O with the L and vice versa. Do you know this man, Susato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san, of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet I've been living on then? I mean, you've been living in school, keeping your nose in your books, and hanging out with Kazuma. You don't, there's not many other things you'd be doing. We must ask him what he seduced. He already told you what he deduced, and it was wrong. Completely wrong. We still have, we will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? I don't know. He's the one that has currently, posed me as a murderer without looking at all at pieces of evidence. Really? Why do I feel so uneasy about this? I don't wanna talk with this man now. Once again, I have to say that the 3D models for these characters are beautiful. Let's talk about Great Detective. So you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I see you're German? Herlock, was it? No, her. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. Her. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh, okay, so he... Rance magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. The start of the books. I do like that it was in quotes. Great detective. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. Ah, yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you started to think you really are a detective? Oh! That is a stab. Oh my goodness. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Isn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Oh, Watson. I mean, he is delusional, like I said, for thinking that a Japanese man looks like a Russian. Very, very different facial structures and stature and demeanor. Dr. Wilson. I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. His poses are gonna just... Oh, it's so cringy. Why this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really, I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deductions, you see, is to me a science, logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? Really? Something tells me you're gonna do all the work, he's gonna steal all the credit. Why does this sound familiar? Every single video game ever. You do all the work, somebody else takes the credit. The absolute awful things that happens as a protagonist of a video game. The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. Tears of the Kingdom flashback. There you go. Furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. I think you might want to reevaluate me, sir. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can you look me in the eye and claim that? You see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction and fame. Maybe observation, but your deduction and your fame may be a little bit dubious. This is what makes me the one and only her. No, it's supposed to be hair. Sherlock Holmes. Zuma's death. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding places? That's right. So you can say, oh, you've accused me of murder without so much as a lick of evidence. Other than me being paper taped into a cabinet in the same room. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Oh my god, it feels similar, doesn't it? When I became anxious about Kazuma Summit this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining the entry to the scene of the crime. You gotta think about this for a second. These kinds of detectives, not everything like this is under their jurisdiction. So for him to inject himself into this crime scene because he thought, oh, this looks like fun. There's something going on here. Let's investigate. He could be messing with the crime scene. Like, he was literally just climbing all over Kazuma's desk like a freaking monkey. I don't know how I feel about his character yet. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Herlock Sholmes was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, 2 facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? 2 facts, you say? 2 facts in your deduction just now. Okay, 2 facts. Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please, what 2 facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes, but first, let us be precise. 2 facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. You've already said that, but what were they? Allow me to... elucidate? 2 facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape as the culprit out of the question. I'm so proud of it. Why does it feel... I know that's actually you saying you are proud of me, but why does it feel condescending? I know it's not. Number 2, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Are you being purposely stupid, or... You just came back from You just came back from Asia, my good sir. Do you not know what a Japanese man looks like? Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Just smile and wave. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. See, here's the bit of evidence that we can do. If he knew how to write wardrobe in Russian, why would Kazuma have me write down anything to keep the crewmates from entering the wardrobe? If he knew how to write Russian. That's a bit of information there. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? No, he didn't know Russian. In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? I hate this. Why? Why would you even question it? You've been childhood friends. He's Japanese. Initially, I considered garderobe? Maybe the name of the killer, a certain Robert Gard. Garderobe? But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least, where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I assert that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. A school uniform? School uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. And I had no idea detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. My baby! No! You see, that's... The way that they wrote this down is way too clean. Also, what is this additional line right here? Like, right next to his finger. That's too clean if he was dying. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. This sucks. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, thank you. The Russian word for wardrobe in purple ink. It would appear to have been written in the victim's final moments. Wonder if that's gonna be for something specific for the purple ink. I do want to know why he has that extra line there. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that? Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Certainly, if it interests you. Is that gonna be his version of Zavari? Ah, heck. Okay. How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Okay, your deduction just now. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean? The now famously accurate troubling predicament you find yourself in? He has a much flashier version of Zavari. Oh, I can't wait to see. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part? Yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads... Oh my goodness. Okay. Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Oh, wasn't somebody... Oh, didn't the girl from the previous case, didn't she go to Shanghai? Let's also remember that canonically Sherlock Holmes was addicted to cocaine. I'm just assuming her luck is super high right now. I wouldn't put it past him. If they're going for indeed the very charismatic but kind of over the top detective, they got it right. They definitely got it right. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma's someone wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. You want to tell me that that man looks like me? No. No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Oh, this is making my brain hurt. Oh, please. I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower? Ah, yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. If I recall correctly, every case in this duology is connected somehow. I can see the possibility of, because the previous lady that was gonna frame us for murder went to Shanghai, and then this Russian guy recently came from Shanghai or escaped to Shanghai. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? Also, why the heck would they tell them all of their plans and secrets like a villain monologuing? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in this article. It's like, it really is like somebody is reading a book and then trying to apply it to real life. That's so funny. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. So the only thing that he has that is basically saying that I'm all of this and that person is solely through the article and the fact that I'm a stowaway and we stopped by Shanghai at some point. That's it? No other visual clues? Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. Oh, are you calling me a trash can? Thanks. An article on the front of the page of a Russian newspaper, the headline reads, Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Can I get a closer look at it? I can. Oh! Okay, hold on. We'll look at that in a second. Sorry, I was taking a sip of my drink. I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian. No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. The pair of you floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. This article on the front page of the newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yes, you told us that before. It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes will never live to tell a tale. This man is baby-faced. Where is his beard? Oh my goodness, he is fearsome. Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was all right, wasn't he? The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he need only shave it off. I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes. Okay. So you can look at that, but there's... What is this? This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san? Well, no. I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. I'm glad you've noticed this article. It's like him just randomly leaning over and injecting himself into the conversation. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear that the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara, wow. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that response with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. An article on the back page of a Russian newspaper. The headline reads, "Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai." It is interesting so far. Okay. And you may find the article on the back of the page interesting as well. On the back. Cast your eyes over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. See, it's so funny that he does say that we're Russian, but we don't even know how to read Russian. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Okay, what were you just investigating? Were you reading the journal upside down? Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Mainly. Tragic. It's something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. See, she's not gonna do it to him, but she did it to me 3 times. Susadison, aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair. Why? Why am I bullied? I know that they're suspecting me of murder, but she should have the same holdings as him reading his journal. God. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely the diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to the details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara Bonsai Mikado Nado Nado. Nado Nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. No, I think not. Oh, goodness. But this diary is littered with complicated looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he's definitely on something, if not just like maybe sleep deprived. So what was all that showing off about before then? If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I am slightly irritated. You just said we shouldn't be reading his private diary, but now you're gonna read it to Sholmes? I see how I live in this world. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Did he die by a snake bite? This whole thing in the beginning cutscene thing. Did he get bit by a snake? Okay. A speckled band. What on earth does that mean? I have no idea. Never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say. The man was presumably referring to the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary has been entered into the court record. A diary Kazuma was keeping of his trip to London. According to the last entry he'd made before his death, he spied what appeared to be a speckled band. I've been accused of murder when the only thing that happened to him was he got bit by a snake. So I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. His freaking JoJo posing. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I'm not still too long, the seasickness... If I'm still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to. Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exhilaration. Exhalation? Wait. Exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate, hence the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that would be somewhat complicated. What, but why? A simple glance at your wrist would should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. You said in the cutscene, I'm gonna reveal to you the culprit in the next 5 seconds. You butthole. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. Is he gaslighting me? You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know, not really. Didn't he just call me a Russian that has 16 assassinations under my belt and I killed my friend? Is this on purpose? Is he? I'm confused and my head hurts. So what were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was this and that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. If I didn't get flipped over 3 times and my back is out and the fact that I'm currently in handcuffs, I would have flipped you over myself. Now he's just being plain rude. Stupid and on drugs. I'm sure he's just completely sleep deprived and the fact that he might be having schizophrenic tendencies. Yeah, it's a great thing to have somebody like this as a detective. Imagine how many people that he has dubbed guilty, but were actually innocent. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor's as twisted as his name. Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? What do you mean? I'm not allowed to leave. So says you. We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... Oh. A fourth? A fourth time. After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. Everybody treats me like I'm a doormat. Why can't anybody treat me with decency? You just told me I couldn't leave! I hate this place. I hate all of you. Why does Kazuma have to be dead? He's the only one who's treated me with respect. I think we still have some investigation to finish off on here first, don't we? Let's carry on turn on the caps lock by accident. Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for the chance to slip next door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there's still things I can do to help myself. I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Okay. I can talk to him again. See if there's anything else I can look in here before we leave. Somebody has definitely sent over a snake from the other room. But was it an assassination or an accident? We don't know yet. Okay. I think we did look at everything. Excuse me. What? I was wondering if I could ask you for a favor. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside? Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking prison guard to help him escape? Very funny. We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping. Yet. You stay in cabin until next port, then it is up to Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you. You stay. All right. There's no point in trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure. Okay. Look at this again. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator, a hole through, yeah, same as before. Talking about the outside air. Is there something I missed looking at? Or am I just supposed to just leave in general without even asking him a question? Thanks to that so-called detective, I'm even more stuck inside the cabin than I was before. For the time being, I suppose I'll just have to focus my efforts on investigating here. Oh, maybe I could relook at the desk. Is there really? I thought... Eh? She gotta flip me over again. Incomplete. Wait, what was that? Entry incomplete, which means what? He was in, yeah, the middle of writing. I can't look at anything else there. I assume with the check mark, it means that I can't get anything new. I tried scrolling over the pipe over the desk, but it didn't show anything. There's nothing that I can see. Because that's done, that's done, that's done. Oh! I didn't even actually look at the door. Whoops. When I went for help and the crewmen forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across this to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. Okay, I think I got it now. Because I did re-talk to the crewman. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember once reading in a detective novel that the culprit used a needle and a thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Why does that sound like case closed? Is that a reference to Detective Conan, Case Closed? Yes, it's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. You stop looking at me like that! When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Oh, there we go. Oh, look over there. The crewman, do you mean? He wasn't there before, was he? That's what I thought. Why don't we try talking to him? Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again, but I suppose I could try. Hello, sir. May I speak with you? Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Oh, no. It's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Is this? Oh my god, is it the investigator? I didn't realize. Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Oh my god, the turn! Yes, what can I do for you? It is! I didn't realize! I recognize that face, but it can't be. Oh, it definitely is. Look at you. Are you doing another undercover thing? Oh my goodness. It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Hosonaga! Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board the ship. Again. You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. Undercover. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. I need your assistance, sir. Special orders. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? He's still acting very much like a butler. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? Oh, my orders were to act as the Sogi-san's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Oh! Assassinated? How could that even be a possibility? Did Kazuma know that this was gonna happen and the reason why he brought me here is because he knew he was gonna die? How dare he? How dare he if that's the case? But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would have happened here inside his own cabin, not here on the first class deck. Oh my god, no wonder the room's so big, is because it's first class. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word. Oh my god. Permission to investigate. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. Of course not. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, we need, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to, even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there, would surely snap your neck in two. I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. Okay, let's save here. Hololive or Niji Sanji? I do not really have a preference. Okay. What could I have in my... Faint whistling sound, and then the speckled band dangling from the ventilator grill. There may be a way. What, really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san, by presenting me with a piece of evidence that you had already had in your possession. Evidence? It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosanaka could use. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? It's probably Kazuma's, it's probably his journal, his diary. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. Okay, so... back that out. Present. It's probably the diary. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? That is strange. Yes, and we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me the ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right, so if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move and then we can leave the cabin at last. Move. Alright. Let's see what we can find out. We've made it! We can now go and investigate! The passageway that connects the first-class cabins on the SS Bria. Boop. What is that on the floor? Is that a mousetrap? 7:48 a.m., 9th January, SS Bria, first-class cabin passageway. Oh, I'm finally out of that cabin. have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Oh, there's the other... Hold on. He's right behind my head. He is built like a door. His uniform doesn't even fit him properly. Oh my god. Oh, look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous even if he's sitting down. The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose, like people in handcuffs? Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. The main thing I've seen is inside the cabin and then a wardrobe. I haven't seen much of anything else. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Okay, so let's examine the area first. What is this? There's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it. Yes, that looks like the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing, no reaction at all? I thought he might appreciate the compliment. He might not speak English. I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means that there was nothing to report. Yeah, it's a little fishy again. That's the way to the second-class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. No, I think it's more likely he might snap my spine in half. He doesn't need the gun. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. No, I started it with my talking of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Ship plans. This looks like a plan of the SS Burya. It shows each deck. Look. The Burya is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull with what a marvel of engineering. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? It's kind of like a big buoy. Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san. Is it? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan? Yes, they're not metal, but they're enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. I mean, they're still kind of anchored down with the earth. They're not technically floating. Well, I suppose so. Okay. One of the lights is out. Huh. Let's talk to this man. What is with your tan lines? What happened? You He's kind of cute. Look at him. He may now have no eyebrows, but it kind of looks like he's blushing. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer. That wasn't a good start, was it? All right, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class ladies' maid? Oh, they're all just mean. Oh, I take back my cute statement. We seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Susato-san. I'm not a sailor. My mother gave me... I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. What's your name, then? I am senior crewman Biff Stroganov. Oh, the best thing is to just avoid eye contact, I think. Okay, first class cabin area. Mr. Stroganov, about this first class cabin area. Here we are in finest part of Buria steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. This is why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I kind of like how they're, I don't even know what to call this. The ribbon that they have in the front of their uniform. It looks like a fish. How cute. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you? If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied? Oh? Susato-san, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. A genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Okay. Passenger at the next door cabin. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott? Grimsby Roylott? It's probably Grimsby. He's a very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East islands. How rude! He was important. That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? That is not your business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important, is that right? That is not your business. Last night. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganov? All times, so criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? It took you a while to reply back to that. Did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Susato-san, did you understand that? It was clearly a no. I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. Are you saying that because you weren't here at all, so you technically didn't and couldn't see anything? Also, could your tan line on your face say something about that? I see, Turtle. You didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way? Oh, he's definitely was not here last night. I said no. He's lying to me. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh, it is time for me to report to Captain. You best return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. When you escape, you escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountains, or as English say, when the pigs fly. Lobster whistles on top of the mountain? Yes, I understand. Quick, while he's gone, go into the other cabin. Good, now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. Okay. Examine. Can I look at this again? The book on top of the table, there really is a huge book. Sure, it's the ship's logs. Shall we have a look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. So we did say that already. Was there a question mark or a check mark next to it? Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Okay, I did look at that. Nope. Look at this. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it says alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, this, I see. What are you doing, Arha-san? You mustn't touch it. But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop, this ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. I feel like that's a really good statement. Okay, I think this is a mouse trap? Yeah, a trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan, although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called, cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. He hasn't tasted the wonders of cheese. You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really, but I suppose you're right. Will he eat anything? I'm pretty sure that's some, like, dusty cheese. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. I mean, other than chicken. I don't know how, you don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Okay. Is there anything other than the doors? First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. These cabins are the finest on the ship. My own cabin in steerage is number 539, by the way. 500 and... How many cabins are there? They put him in the first cabin in first class. That's fancy. Give me 1 second. I'm going to text one of the Fae to let her out. She is staring longingly at the door. Close that. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. And as soon as the door opens, she just sits there, just stares, and she had to be coaxed out by pushing her butt. My goodness. I still don't fully get Emily. I assume that she wants me to leave with her, which is why she's so reluctant to leave in the first place, unless I'm the one that's opening the door, because then she thinks I'm gonna go out with her. I feel bad closing the door behind her after that. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in the cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Hi, Grandma. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Oh! Oh, he's probably yelling from... It's probably, her luck. Ready for another 7-hour stream? I don't know if we're gonna go that long, but we are going to make this lengthy. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. I'm about to break the door down. Where the heck did you come from? I thought you were investigating the other room. Mr. Sholmes. I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. That is a metal door. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What prey can I kick? I don't know, kick the wall, break a toe bone. I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. 9th January, SS Buria, first class, cabin number 2. Oh, well, aren't you suspicious? He looks like a Professor Layton character. Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. Oh, we heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only one here. But in that case, who just screamed? Oh, do you see the... Well, this is interesting. The bookshelf fell over in the same exact way that our books fell over. Get out, all of you, now. Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me, and you are? I am the one and only the actual Herlock Sholmes, if you've heard of me, no doubt. No. I love that he walks around with his own magazine. I am a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. That's sketchy. The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not, traveling inside one's trunk? Oh, don't look at me. Oh? Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the case just shook. Leave now, otherwise I'll call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. So, go ahead and save here. Oh my god, the music. What the fudge? Oh my goodness. Look at him. Okay. Look at this. What do you think you're doing? This is my cabin. Get out. Could we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps? No. Oh, what a pity. I think we're out of luck. I think you're right. There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do. I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. Perhaps that great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. I can't believe he's just sitting in the open cabinet in the fetal position. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Oh. And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. Crumpled up newspaper, scissors. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why is there a plate on the floor? Why, the truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will act when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Oh, yes, please. Well then, what you were about to see may well astound you. For I'm about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Oh dear. How wrong is he gonna get this? Could this man be a more, hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on accounts of his Russianness or Russian on account of his dubiousness? Oh my goodness. I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you or anyone. That's right, Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Yes, except that's exactly what Sholmes has been doing. She must have complete silence. What nonsense is he gonna spout this time? What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? How, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. Hmm? There could be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number 1, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. He might also just be cutting a clipping out of a newspaper. As to why that is, I'm not sure. Are you not? Huh? And number 2, the other conclusion I have drawn, you are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you've been discovered. Does it not? Oh, Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Shulm's great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction? Nothing can deceive Mr. Shulms. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. Kind of a dubious deduction. What an effable twaddle. Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true. Oh, this is the epitome of simping. I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylot's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Shulm's conclusions were right. How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say. Very well then, I shall, elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So, do I, cordially? Is that cordially for that one? Oh, I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. See, that's another weird word, which I really hate because there's no G in there, but it has the pronunciation of such. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Oh. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh my god, I'm a robot. Stop. So the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. Why am I moving like a robot? What is this? Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Oh, the deduction? This is so cool. Am I fine? Something's going wrong here. Oh no. Oh no! Is my internet taking a dip? What is this? 1 second. Hello? Oh my god. Hold on. We just got to the deduction bit where you beat a butthole. Here, 1 second. 1 moment. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm trying to fix things. What the dookie? Maybe I'm just having a malfunction. Hold on. One way I could check this. Okay. It's taking a while for some things to load. Maybe, I think my internet might be taking a little bit of a dip. Oh my god, my body. Whee! Oh dear. Oh god, moving like a puppet. This is Baka and not kawaii. See? Oh no, something's going horribly wrong. Why? Just when we got to a cool section of the game, something has to go awry. What is happening? Give me one moment. See if I can figure out what's going on. No, I think my internet is just dipping. I don't get why, though. Technical difficulty stream, it definitely is. Why? Why? We're getting to, like, the meat of the game! Why does it have to do this to me? Oh my god, please don't. Why? I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it. Okay. I'm just gonna be moving in slow motion, I guess. It'll stabilize at some point, probably. Why? Oh my god, it's getting really bad. It didn't even say it was gonna rain today. Why is the internet dipping? Okay. Hold on. Well, this sucks. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. We were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. I think he's trying to cut the newspaper. Maybe the scene is exploding your frame rate? I don't think that's it, because OBS itself is not having issues. The game itself is okay. Something else is going wrong. Okay, let me try one more thing. One second. Bam, 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 bam. That's still kind of doing it, but it looks better than before. This. What I think it is probably the Wi-Fi itself is being funky. I do have to say this is some pretty good music to go along with this. It looks maybe a little bit better, but it's probably gonna dip again in general. Oh, maybe? I think it kind of stabilized a little bit. I don't know what that is. We'll have to figure that out later. Now moving on. The question then begs is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of that this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Oh yeah, I reset it a couple of things, so I think it might have helped a little bit. But still kind of looks weird. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular, the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. See, they still don't look the same, though. In translation, the headline reads, "Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai." As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. I have to say this is actually rather impressive. This whole cutscene here. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. Isn't that what you just called me not that long ago? Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. This boy. Oh my goodness. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. As the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes astray, you see. I'm also giving this man props for holding these massive shears with a pair of mittens on. And I assure you the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. I mean, he has... Well, it's more like he's turning his full head rather than knowing where his eyes are looking. He has full-on sunglasses. How can you tell? The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps? One slight enough to fit therein? Even a contortionist is probably not going to be able to fit in there. Like, even the smallest contortionist. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Is there a possibility that this is a disguise and it's the lady that from the backside of the article? That'd be funny. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless who? I am not sure how to pronounce that word. Your coup betrays you. Once again, we need to only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. A renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. I don't know how concise this deduction is, but I have a few thoughts of my own in a different kind of setting here. This concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elemensky. Elemensky. Am I gonna have to put up with his deductions like this? Am I gonna have to put up with this during various cases? How many times in one case do I have to listen to this? Sasada said that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Are we sure? Are we sure that Dr. Wilson is not embellishing on these stories? I mean, that's the only way you're gonna get good publicity with books. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's a newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Yes, I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lithness in their bodies? Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. This whole thing is turning into a circus. Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deduction just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he detects his attention and his logic that seems a little off. I mean, that's probably why he has an assistant with this. Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Miss Susato. It shows one or two keywords in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his deductions. Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man has a lot of work. It's like taking care of a toddler. At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. Oh, and you, my good fellow. Sorry. Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Who the heck took... Where are your handcuffs? Huh? How? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. Was he just dancing around and at some point either pick-locked my handcuffs or had the key to the handcuffs? And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So I'm guessing when the question mark comes up is when I have to switch things around. So let's begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Okay, course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Old man's identity. Conclusion, a revolutionary on the run. So, the dubious-looking Russian Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Oh, this is interesting. How cool. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a keyword here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intends to use the shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better. I like how we're just steering the chaotic toddler in the right direction. This is kind of like your toddler has taken off on a tangent, on a run, and you just kind of like put your hand on their head and steer them in the right direction that they're supposed to be walking. Then what? Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san. Why am I the only one to do something about this? Right? Right? Say it out loud. Just gently taking Sholmes' hand and guiding him back to reality. He does need some reality in his system. Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. Also, sorry that I'm blocking her. I can't think of a good place to put myself that I won't block text or block something else. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? Oh, okay. Oh, this is interesting. Thick hat. Coat buttons. Oh, cool. Okay, wait. Oh? Oh my god, was I right? That is a nose attached to sunglasses. This is the ballerina. Interesting. Okay. Golden locks. It's like he only sees things at face value. Oh my god. Oh my god, now we're imitating him. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail it was intending to expose. Oh my god. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all, you're a woman, and judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one's still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. Oh my god, this is so neat! The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Oh, there's the other bit. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? I pulled that out of my own brain first! Wait, why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. It's okay. It's just two idiots taking a ballroom dancing. My wrinkles are forming. This is so neat. I love this. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business. No, not strictly. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts all now. Or at all now. No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman, exactly, he, or rather she, can possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different course now, or a different direction now. Yes, let's switch the evidence for something else, something that fits the facts as we now understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. I love that we're utilizing the evidence not just for getting information out of characters and for the court cases, but we're actually using it for so much more. It's not just for simple present and get slight information. We're really like uncovering things. This is so nice. Is that article about the ballerina? Oh my god, they're adorable. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right, you've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Oh my god, the scissors! Oh! Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh my god! Oh, I love her earrings. Wow! That jacket changed shape very quickly. You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Oh my god! A ballerina on the run. Oh, that's so neat. I love this aspect. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside the traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? No, it's more like figuring out the proper deductions. Anyway, there must be something else that shows what this woman is up to. The proof is in the traveling case. It's not even probably... Ah! Why would she just have it sitting out like this? Oh my god, it's the tiara. It's so pretty. Oh, wrong one. Presents. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. What is moving in the case, though? Is that the snake? I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to believe it's an item worth 20,000 rubles, in summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no. Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully, taking their precious tiara with you. Oh my god. So dramatic. I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia? It belongs to me. That girl is only 15 years old and she's a runaway all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I will tell you everything. There's no point to hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. Is it reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed? Is that not so, Mr. or Miss Pavlova? I almost said Mr. Whoops. My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? You're careless. How do you say this word? Is it DOL? Is the D silent in its oil? Hold on. Hold on. Where's Google? Oh, if I could spell. How do you pronounce that?
Kudai. Kudai.
Really? So, kude.
Kudai.
Kude. So, what is the point of the IL? Kude.
Kudai.
Okay. Okie dokie. Kude means like a focus glance. I love... Seriously, French words confuse me more than English words do. Because there's... I mean, they have it in English too, but there's a lot more to French about having certain words or certain context to a sentence, which changes the outcome of how you pronounce a word. Because sometimes certain letters are pronounced and aren't pronounced. Kude. Okay. We are not well suited to the life of crime, are we? Your careless Kude betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Oh. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written on the books and on the shelf. He's completely changed tack with his deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all of this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true, but still. Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. It must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree, that's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Huh. Oh, is it about the pet thing? Is the snake her pet? The reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf. No, it's written due to the rules of passage. It's the same thing with Kazuma bringing the sword on board. She brought a snake or a pet.
Yes!
Rules of passage. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move on of its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Ms. Pavlova inside your traveling case. Oh my goodness, these two. Hey, that's where my first thumbnail came from. Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage a pet? Oh my god, my tailbone hurts. Here we are. We've done it! Possession of a prohibited animal. Animal. Deduction complete. Elementary. Oh my god, that's such a neat feature. I love it. At some point, I'm probably going to be completely stumped with that setup. Because there's going to be something like, oh, it's very apparent. And it's not. So clearly you aren't who you said you were. No, I'm not Grimsby Roylott. Grimsby? My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later, that same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. The Buria is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have stuck on board without being noticed? It is apparent, just not to you. Shut up. Just a small non-spoiler warning. Later on, you can inspect stuff during these sequences, and sometimes the answer will be wrong until you inspect them or inspect the item first. So just so it doesn't get you stuck. I hope that I will remember that. Is it so kind of like how I was able to look at the trunk? But if changing my point of view finds the other item. So sometimes I have to look at something first before it actually properly deduces what's proper. That's great that it's gonna get more complicated as time goes on. In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. You intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. You gotta hit A on it and let them talk about it, then it updates the item and you present it. It annoyed me. Okay. I will probably forget this, so feel free to remind me about that later if I do happen to get stuck. That is a really good thing to know, though. Then that's just mechanics specifically. So it's not necessarily spoiler, it's just mechanics that can be kind of dubious to figure out on your own. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai, I was sure that they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to how do you say, disgust myself, so no one would recognize me. Disgust myself. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man? I see. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all of my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. He really wanted to kick open the door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew... your secret is safe with us, I assure you, but in return... You must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night. See, it's not telling us what's in the case, though. Is it not a snake? Yes, all right, I will tell you. Is it... Is it missile? Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something Mr. Shulm's great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what... but at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. I mean, with the guiding hand, it worked out really well. Indeed, it is incredible. And one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. Oh, thank you for putting me back in shackles. I appreciate it. Oh, your hands are cuffed again. What? But how? True to my words, I have restored your shackles. Oh, when and why? I mean, everybody else thinks I'm a murderer. It'd probably be bad to be walking around without the shackles on. There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what that what the spectacled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. Okay, first let's examine the room. Let me see. Don't touch. What? Huh? I will tell you what I know about last night, but please, you must not touch my things. How do you say, forbid it? This is not even yours. It's a ventilation vent. It's a vent here. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, we'll talk first. As well you should be, young man. What vulgar manners you have. I'm poking around in a young lady's private belongings. Neither shall I allow it. Isn't he hypocritical? Hypocrite? God, I really agree. Other than some of the silly things that he does that's very much like Phoenix Wright, Ryunosuke is me and I am Ryunosuke. Oh, it's so funny. Okay, let's save since it's been a while. Okay, time to have a talk. What happened last night? Did you know that someone was killed in the next cabin door to this one last night? One of the crew told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh, that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Sholmes, I need you to shush for a second. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed that if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? Hi, Legend. I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. Running away. You ran away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. Oh my god. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. so you ran away to protect yourself. Yes, and the crew of the ship, they all have been kind to me. They let me come on aboard and said I could hide in this cabin. Ah, so that's why they were so secretive about her. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation to what conundrum. I'm not sure, but... Okay, conundrum. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Berea stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you came, to be aboard? Now that I think about it, the crewmen outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. Was it just after we asked him about the occupant of this cabin Yeah, because the information booklet had nothing recorded last night, so she probably came in on a smaller boat. That is not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspapers describe one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. Okay. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said I can never resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement from the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Okay. Friend. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious, then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Don't say that to her! So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? Is it? It is, isn't it? Not a puppy. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? No, it's definitely a snake. You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. Oh my god, you're such a goober. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Okay. A chicken. Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. I'm not sure about that. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends? I'll remember that. Eat my friends. Well, it would appear that this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. Oh my goodness, sir. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There is something I should, something I'd like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Probably the bespeckled band. Go ahead and present that. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary. Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, we're about to get kicked out. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Oh my god, she she got dressed so quickly. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. The captain would like to speak with you. You must come to the captain's quarters at once, please. All right, I will come now. What? You must leave now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out. The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out. Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin till later. What a pity. This is gonna be a lot more difficult, isn't it? And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. This is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Even Sholmes? To be continued? This is quite a lengthy investigation bit. Wow. Jeez. 9th January, SS Bria First Class Cabin Passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we managed to find some clues as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh, yes, he's completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that one. Skip that dialogue. I would like to look at the door again. That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Okay, what other things have changed? Oh, whoops. I really wish we had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Maybe you want me to throw you out again? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter, understand? Lobsters spend winter? Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. Ah, maybe... Is there a possibility that I could enter this room with a disguise? Okay. I can look at my door again. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. Okay, I think that's all. Move back to the cabin. Where is Hosonaga? 9th January, SS Bria, first class cabin number 1. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes, but I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have something or some new information for us. You never know. I don't see him, though. Where's our boy? Oh, there's our boy. Oh, you're bleeding more than before. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed baffled, or as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people abroad would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Okay. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on the page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. I'm in still disbelief that he's gone. He's such a good character. Why'd they have to kill him so quickly? Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. If there is a possibility that he is testing me and that he's not dead, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be so mad at him. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spell the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san. You were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. He died just like me in the second case. Yeah. Yeah, but at least Mia was able to channel through Pearls and Maya. We still technically had her with us the entire time. There's no way that we're gonna have Kazuma with us at all. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma somehow would have written his last words or word in Russian. Which begs the question of who did write it. Thought processes. Okay. Take a look at this again. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, you tidied them up, didn't you? No, I did. I thought I did. Oh. You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins lead to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can relax when things are... Can't relax when things are untidy. There's gotta be something about that. Okay. Relook at this. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Berea. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as of yet. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin. A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Let's talk to you, sir, and then we'll talk to Hosonaga. You, where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Isn't that technically where you keep bodies, though? If somebody dies on a ship? He's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. It could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. We might be able to trade him to something in Great Britain. Okay. I think we're good. Let's talk to... Oh! Oh, sir, I'm so sorry. I thought that was his normal blood. That's not. Ah, you're back. Inspector, what happened to you? Your face is... please don't worry about it. They're just scratches. That looks more than a scratch, buddy. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. What? But then the pummeling was over in a flash and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. You poor soul! Oh my god. It looks like he hasn't, or he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we know little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. Herlock Sholmes? That's probably what it is. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. Oh, his poor face. The cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova, she's in the cabin next door? Oh, did you know who she was? Or she is? Please, what a self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oh my god. He's probably gonna cough up more blood than usual after he got probably kicked and who knows how many times punched in the solar plexus. Oh, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oh, now I've definitely upset him. I beg to differ, but okay. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. New information. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Buria's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report. I don't want to read it. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. What? His neck was broken? Oh my god, is it like a boa constrictor? It wasn't bitten? It wasn't poisoned? You know what's gonna be the twist? That it's not even a snake that killed him. Did the snake wrap around his neck and snap it? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in the system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. What? A blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Did he get taken out with a chicken leg? Oh, I see. Maybe the ink was the culprit, the ink container. All of the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility. No obvious wounds would be left. Poor Kazuma. Okay, so if somebody took out the vertebrae in his neck, wouldn't that been like a more instantaneous thing? Because there's no way that he'd be able to write down a full-on, really cohesive word on the ground if somebody did the equivalent of snapping his neck. Updated autopsy report. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really, are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. The first one to say that they trusted me. After Kazuma! After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never agree to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Oh. Feeling guilty now, are you? Sato-san. The post-mortem report has been entered into the court record. A report from the SS Buria's medical officer giving the cause of death as a cervical spine injury. There were no traces of external injury or poison. There's no way. There's no way he could have written things down. Victim, male, Far Eastern, time of death, sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Cause of death, damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Instant death. There's no way he could have written that note. Let alone in Russian. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's really good information that we have there. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. That man really is like a cat. But then he suddenly left, and I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Oh, the stuff on the floor, it's shoe polish? I have an idea. It could have definitely been one of the crewmen that's a murder. Maybe the taller guy? Shoe polish. I wonder what he meant. That's probably the container that was holding it too. The shoe polish. It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, you see. Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark. Do you think? Shoe polish that is brick-colored instead of black? I don't believe that we've really noticed their shoes. But how could Mr. Sholmes know it's shoe polish? I'll have to take a closer look at the crewman's shoes. Yeah, it does look like a bell, the glass bit. So why would shoe polish be in a glass container like that? That leaves me cold. I'm afraid I have no idea. What is it, Susata-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan, a sort of dark brownish red then. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does that mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? A piece of small glass object and what looks like a scuff mark made by Kazuma's shoes were found by the victim's body. Cool. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. Can I take a... Yeah, the bell looks interesting. A purple glass bell. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. I hope at some point we get to figure out why you're coughing up blood. I hope you don't die later, sir. I like you. Maybe I shouldn't say that. No, he's the worst character. Keep him alive for so I can hate him for longer. Oh. I don't know what that was. Poor Inspector, you look exhausted. Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. It's the chicken. I was the only one who ate the chicken last night. Kazuma didn't like chicken, so he didn't touch it. They put something in the chicken. Someone drugged the chicken. They replaced the chicken with turkey. A heavy head. That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Can I get a closer look at that chicken? Or are we not going to put 2 and 2 together with that? Yeah, because that is interesting. Somebody drugged the chicken and noticed that Kazuma was not drugged because he didn't eat the chicken last night, because I did. So I guess for that he had to die for his transgressions of not eating chicken. Wisp would be very, very safe in this case. Wisp also does not like chicken. Okay. Can I talk with... No, I cannot. I don't think I can look at anything specifically currently. Let's give this a save. Oops. Okay. Probably not going to be able to go back into here, maybe. Oh! They're still allowing me to leave the room. That's a miracle. 9th January, SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. Oh, look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone. Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arm and glaring at us. Oh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Oh. Eh? Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Oh my god. Tra-la-la, tra-la-la, lira-lira-lay. I did it the great detective way. Oh, we know who it is. Did he also eat the chicken? This caroling, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely before that stringy knot crewman comes back. It's Stroganoff, not stringy knot. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like this is a... Do I do this now or do I do this later? Let's get that good old save again. So you're not throwing up in the booklet, are you? Are you getting slightly seasick? You need assistance? Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Oh my god. I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's like lucky Herlock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. It's the cocaine. Are we sure he's not taking, like, I don't know, opium? in a mix the other things that might be in his system. Mr. Scholes. Oh my god, he flailed so hard. What is it? You want to fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. I nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. All right, I get the picture now. Could you put those fists away? My god, you... He's a gremlin. I like him, but I also don't like him. This is such a weird feeling. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily-built crewman, who's usually on guard here. Oh, yes, the ship's log. Did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report, nothing of note happened, so... Oh. You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. He's such a character, but he's not like great. That's the feeling everyone had when they first met Sholmes, and then you either love him or hate him. I don't know. He seems very condescending, but I chalk that up to the fact that he deems himself to be like such a great person. But I mean, in general, I do like Sherlock Holmes-like characters. Because, like, Robert Downey Jr.'s Sherlock, I feel is very similar to this kind of Sherlock. Not as goofy, but still like the same level of annoyance. Your logic, my boy, is inverted. What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observing the other pages, it all shall become clear. But seem the same crewman off stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that every 30 minutes? Nothing to report. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's logs from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean... Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. Hi, Mark. These details these are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. A record kept by the crew assigned to the first cabin area. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. Because it was between 1 and a little after 2 that they said that Kazuma passed away. Or died. Murdered. Assassinated. However you want to put it. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Oh, you're starting to understand what my way is. I see. What makes Sholmes brilliance. Oh my goodness. Thank you, sir. I am... Oh. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. It seems to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Are you sure it's not the cocaine? But no, you had the chicken too, didn't you? What about Susato? Did Well, Susato might have had something different in terms of food because she's in the lower cabins. Did you have chicken, my good sir? Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Speak your mind, Susato. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... Well, I feel the same. Oh, you also have a throbbing headache. Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too. Everybody seems to be functioning with a throbbing headache. Goodness. No, they couldn't have put cocaine in the chicken. Not in the chicken. Okay. Move to the cabin. Oh, the case is open. 9th January, SS Berea, first class cabin number 2. Ah, the clothing's put away. Okay, Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san, oh, where's she gone? Ah, she's checking. What are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? Is this for me as well? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san, by ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Okay, save. I know that they won't kick me out until I find everything, but I'll save anyway. Examine. Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here. Yes, why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Oh, shut up. I don't live in the wardrobe for the sake of living in the wardrobe. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping that we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Okay, what's this? I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Not there. Okay. This? There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Don't do that while we're investigating, you goober! She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too. Oh, thank God. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. God dang you. I feel like in the far future, you'd be very good friends with a girl named Maya and a child named Pearls. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Oh, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That's a very sound judgment right there. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Do we get to see a speckled band? Yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Buria's rule of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. Oh, dear. Okay. Nope. No thanks. Oy vey. Oh my goodness. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. Well, I could say it's been quite a while since we had some random person like that come in and cause havoc. I just hope Seaman Shogunov doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh, yes, so do I. Okay, what else on this side? Door. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anyone could enter the cabin from the outside. Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. But the thing is, it's interesting that you can lock it from this side, but you can't lock it when you leave. All of your stuff in here is completely exposed if you leave the room for any reason. Oh yeah, that's one of the sole reasons why I didn't put icons in the chat, because of X, Y, and Z of things that happened right here. Because some people will put nudity in their profile icons too, and that can get you in trouble if it shows up on your streams or on your videos. Not great. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. Yes, I seem to know a lot of tricks opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. I mean, the whole reason why you have a thought about the doors is because you read a lot of detective novels, but all the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that a god of the sea, perhaps? He toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door in Kazuma's cabin. So that definitely means that the ship stopped at one point last night, doesn't it? Because they would have to kind of jerk to a stop due to the anchor, maybe? Perhaps. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? All right, then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked over all... Why does everyone think that I have anger issues? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. I think her doing this is going to be foreshadowing for later when we, like, take dock. Or at some point that the boat is going to stop and we're going to see all of those back in the same position. It would seem that this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're extremely thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? I mean, I'm trying to be assertive. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Do you think there could be a leak at the roof just above here? What, a leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Yeah, I would be too. Trash can? I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we take a look and see what's been thrown away? Naruhodo-san, it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. I'm so glad that she hasn't suplexed me for a 5th time. I think 4 times was enough. Thank God. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. Okay, let's take a look at the box. Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Maybe her special friend is currently in her hat now. She did put away her clothing, so it would only make sense that probably her friend is somewhere on her person now. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Oh, I didn't get a look at the desk. Whee! Somebody pulled it. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a 1/4 mile 4. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact. Oh, we're gonna see the books go back into place. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Oh, there it goes. I can't stand. Susato said, hold on to me. Oh God, I hope this place doesn't... Oh, I hope it doesn't sink. Susato said, are you all right? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine, thank you. Naruhodo-san. The books? Books? Ah. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Oh, uh-oh. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Is that Herlock? Oh, Hosonaga. Thank goodness. Oh, okay. I see 2 things here. The books that fell over and the fact that the door locked. Oh, what, the bolt? Oh, the picture frame is also like that too. Look at that. The door is bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Oh my God, if Susato didn't do that, we wouldn't have noticed that. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I'd better tidy this place up first. Oh my God. Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery, at least in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Oh! Ah! Oh, dear. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to call it here for now. And we will pick this back up again on Wednesday. I got some stuff to do before the end of the week comes up. I think this is a good place to stop. This is so cool. I really like this. I felt this way on the first case, even more so on this case, and the additional mechanics of Herlock's deductions, and the fact that we have to steer him in the right direction is so neat. They didn't have this kind of setup in the other games. I think the only thing that is even remotely like this is what's her face in Apollo Justice. I'm pretty sure it was Apollo Justice. The girl with the necklace that could tell people's emotions, I think it was. This is neat. This is really fun. We'll just have to keep in mind some of the things that we've learned today. Yeah, I think it's Athena. Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies. I did play a little bit of that on the DS. We'll have to remember that with the ship breaking and stopping as it did, it not only knocked over the books, but it locked the door to the cabin. So the door locking mechanism slid over and locked the door. So there could have been a possibility that the door was actually open the entire time that the things that happened to Kazuma was going on. This is interesting. I really, 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 really like these details. Freaking Herlock is a hoot. I gotta figure out what I want to do next with the thumbnail. But yeah, we'll stop here. We'll pick it up again on Wednesday. I think I already put up, I'm pretty sure, the schedule for this week. I can't wait for you to meet the next prosecutor. You're gonna lose your mind. I'm excited. It's not gonna be ouchy. No, it can't be ouchy because we're gonna be on the other side, aren't we? I'm so excited. I can't wait to see what's going to happen. These character designs are really nice too. So far the prettiest character we have come across is definitely the judge. And Kazuma. They both have very, very pretty profiles. So hopefully, I don't know where this sets up, but there's a possibility that we're not going to be investigating it as much anymore, maybe? I mean, we probably still might, but we're probably going to get to the court room next session because we're going to try to do another long one. Maybe more than 4 hours, but I think this is a good place to stop. Great character design in this game. My waifu shows up later in the second game, maybe? I forget. Your waifu. With how long these cases are, there's only 5 of them? There's only 5 cases in this one. Is that the same with the second game? Sai, I'll ask you later to do a lookup for me, because the only time that I'm looking up stuff for the game is screenshots for thumbnails, which gives me no context about what's going on. I might ask you to look up for me how long these cases are, so it gives me like a good idea of when to take breaks in between. But with that, I'm going to head out. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Sorry for the slight technical difficulties I was having earlier. I think my internet just dipped a little bit and it messes with a few things. Thank you for the tidbit of information. I'm hoping to remember that later so we won't get like horribly stuck when we have to investigate and do some of the deductions too. I will see you guys on Wednesday for more of this, and hopefully either that we get through this case then, or we get through a good chunk of it. Take care of yourself. Eat your foods. Wash your hands really well before you eat foods. Don't forget to brush your teeth. That's very important. Don't forget to take your vitamins, prescription, medication, or otherwise. Just in general, take care of yourself and do the things necessary for your body. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Good night. Have good dreams when you go to bed. I'll see you later.